What's on the music? What's on the music? What's on the music? What's on the music? What you looking for? What's on the music? What you looking for? What you the music? What you looking for? What music? What's on the music? What you looking for? What's on the music? What you looking for? What you the music? What you looking for? What music?
All right. We live, folks. And what's up, everyone? What is up? How y'all doing? Who's excited for 2025, y'all? Who's ready to get it started? That's what's up. That is what's up. All right, just give me one small minute to calibrate something. And we're back. All right. As I was saying, what's up, internet? Welcome back. I'm your host with the most, Zach Black, aka the Shogun Guardian, and welcome everyone to our first 2025 stream. How are we doing? It is a huge, monumental, occasional honor to be here. As always, it's an honor to be here, especially for a night like this. As you can already tell, had the whole dojo go through some major remodeling. Just for the new year, bring on in for a special occasion. And as you can already see, I'm rocking a whole new fit. To be honest, I had this prepared already. I've had many different outfits prepared for this coming year. especially after learning how to properly apply different textures and coloring. But furthermore, it is a huge honor to be here tonight and just hang with everyone, hang out with my community, celebrating this whole new year. So, before we even get started, I just want to thank everyone again for being here and being supportive ever since the very beginning. And before we get into stream, I want to start with a simple prayer. God, thank you for blessing us this day, blessing us with this night. Thank you for allowing us to be here to celebrate a whole new year. Thank you for blessing us with the journey of preparation to grow as a community. Thank you for loving care and protection. Thank you for all you've done. Thank you for helping us grow together. And thank you, and allow us to continue more as we grow. In your name we pray. Amen. So, prayer given, giving all thanks to God first, and giving thanks to also my community for supporting me. So furthermore, thank you. A huge thank you as always. So, how's everyone doing tonight? How are we doing? That's good to hear. That's great to hear. Glad we're all getting settled into. That's good. This year has already been so, not to throw off the mood. I don't want to throw off the mood, but before we begin stream, there's something somewhat personal I want to talk about. So, this morning I recently gained information that a family member of mine had recently passed away. My aunt had passed away, but I'm doing okay. The thing is, during the past years that we had time with her, I've been grateful for. I'm just grateful that we got to spend time before the new year and that she's now in a better place. So I'm just grateful that I got to spend time with my aunt and that she got to see the kind of man that I've grown into. It means a lot. So just know, it just helps to know that she's in a better place and that she's with my uncle in heaven and that God's taking care of them now. So chin up. I mean, it happens. People who you know and love will pass away, but remembering the times that you spent with them is what matters the most. And I'm just thankful that I got to spend time with my aunt. I really am. And again, not to sound like a broken record, but this is what I always take to heart. She was always proud of the type of person I was growing into, and she always loved spending time just getting to know my interest and how I was doing in school and in life. So I'm just glad she got to fully understand me more and got to know about my content creator life and just being proud of what I do. And as a comfort and as a fact, knowing that she's now watching from heaven. So I'm just thankful that I got to know my aunt and that I got to spend time with her. And that she always took pride in the kind of man that I've grown into. And now she can watch me continue to grow from heaven. So I love you, Auntie. I've always appreciated you and always will. So, not to throw off the mood, but it's just, again, the main lesson I want to teach everyone here is just be grateful for your family. Be very grateful, because you never know what may happen in the first day of the year or any time. So just be grateful for your family, no matter how crazy they might drive you at times. Be grateful. And furthermore, I'm just grateful for the people in my life as well. No matter what. So, personal news aside, also, as a heads up, the next few weeks, let me see, from the 12th going through, let me just grab my calendar real quick. 1 minute. Here we are. So from the 12th going into the 18th, I will be taking a little break just to give y'all a head start, just so you're not panicking or worrying. Just want to give y'all a little monthly update in scheduling. Just a little update in scheduling to prepare. Well, actually, correction, I'll be taking a little break within the 12th to the 23rd. Correction, excuse me. From the 12th to the 23rd, I shall be taking a break for a very, very special occasion. But I shall not spoil. You shall know when the proper time occurs. So, with that already being concluded, I shall be taking a break between the 12th of this month to the 23rd. Just wanted y'all to know in advance so there wouldn't be any confusion or worry. And plus, you can always check me up on Twitter or on my Discord. So, no worries. Furthermore, with that all being concluded, let's see, schedule. And also, I shall be returning back to college the 13th, but have no fear. After previously learning about my schedule and checking things twice, the scheduling for our streams and work and class will be very nice. Don't worry. Just stay tuned on my Twitter and I'll keep you updated for sure. So, furthermore, speaking, I want to talk about my outfit too. So, originally, this was my supposed color that I wanted to go with, but because I didn't know how to change colors back then, I just went with the original orange. See, my outfit was actually made from Booth, but before you jump to conclusions, I actually purchased my outfit from Booth. There will be a whole new description about that coming very soon, actually, with a very, very special event soon to occur within this month. But I shall not spoil again, my friends. I shall not spoil. Just know that I have the official rights to use this outfit. I have properly purchased and have the receipt and even the credit to the original artist. So do not worry. Going back to the outfit, the color, I used to have a issue trying to change it, but now that I know how to apply different colors and even different textures, I finally have my dream outfit, which I gotta be honest, compared to this, back to how I used to draw myself, I've grown a lot. I've really grown up a lot, and it just means a lot. Matter of fact, I could even show you right now on my DeviantArt. Give me 1 minute, please. One minute. Okay, perfect. Let me pull up the internet in 3, 2, 1. And bingo. Oh, excuse me. Move this out the way. And here we go. So, as you can see, this is my original concept design of my Vtuber back when I was younger. But if you look at yours truly now, you could see a whole different new concept, which I'm not gonna lie, I really love this new look too. Comparing myself back then to now, whole lot of detail, and I'm just very proud of this avatar. I really love this new look that I have compared to back then when I used to draw myself. So it really means a lot. Really means a lot of how much we've grown. So I go ahead, just zoom back in. So just mainly growth from being an artist and just looking at my character now. I really look forward to doing more drawings of myself. I really do, because it gives you more time to peep into detail and just take patience. So with that being concluded with my avatar, I really also look forward to playing new games this year as well, because I've seen a lot of other VTubers play some new games as well. But I won't spoil, of course. I never spoil. Y'all already know I don't spoil. So furthermore, just patience and just improvements. And my goal for this year is to just grow as a content creator, make friends, make connections, and eventually get into a great prestigious agency. Because I'm very, very skilled in working with multiple people. I'm a major team player, organizing, setting goals and plans into session, and just collaboration is a huge thing for me, a major, huge key for me when it comes to being a corporate VTuber. Just planning, getting to know people, strengths, skills, differences, and themes, so we can better help each other and create a more productive, collaboratory partnership. So that being concluded, I just look forward to grinding hard, making good friendships, and getting to a very great agency. But, baby steps. Baby steps, baby steps. Furthermore, just slowly grow and just get better and better. With that being concluded, let's go ahead now and get into our video for reactions. Got my popcorn as always. Got my popcorn ready. And we are steady.
In this video,
Let me just turn up the volume too. Turn the volume up just some. And bingo. Ah, howdy. Howdy, my friend. Welcome on in. How we doing? How we doing? Welcome on in. Welcome into the Lit Dojo, y'all. Right now, we're just going to do a reaction. Just look at some videos while I enjoy some popcorn. But meanwhile, we'll get to there momentarily.
Scariest mythical creatures
Oh, let me know if the volume is too loud. Let me know if I have to turn it down some.
or folklore from around the world. I am then going to rank these creatures from creepy, but we could vibe, all the way down to please don't exist. 7. Bigfoot. Okay, so right off the bat, I probably know what you're thinking. What? Bigfoot's not scary. It's not creepy. I wanted to start tame because this video gets dark quick. With Bigfoot being one of the most well-known mythological creatures, I did want to touch on him quickly because I feel like with how well-known he is, there are a lot of
Good. Glad the volume is doing great. That's swell.
elements of his lore that are not talked about. Okay, so for starters, Bigfoot is alleged to be anywhere from 6 to 15 feet tall, muscular, and smelly. With as much evidence that may exist about Bigfoot, there is still a lot that is relatively not known. And for me personally, this unknown makes Bigfoot a rather scary creature. Just imagine yourself up in the mountains, hiking in Oregon. You smell an awful stench that you can't quite describe and you can't quite identify the source of. And you turn around and you see this 15-foot tall, muscular ape looking at you. Is your first
Oh, yeah, nah. Oh, nah. I would not want to mess with that either, no. If I smelt something funky and then I see this big old muscular dude, nah, I'm pulling out the taser. Hey, I'm pulling out the taser. I'm pulling out the zap zap. You ain't about to lay a finger on me. You ain't about to lay a finger on me, that's for sure. 'Cause I don't know where you been. I don't know what you about. But we can get one thing clear. You about to get these scraps, that's for sure. About to get these scraps for real.
Thought going to be, oh wow, this is cool. Probably not. You're probably going to be terrified, like if you saw any large animal in the wild. With as little as we know about Bigfoot's behavior, it isn't necessarily documented to have had any negative experiences with people, which I guess is good. Personally, I just want to believe that Bigfoot's a chill guy that is just doing his own thing. So that's why I put him as number 7 in the creepy but wicked vibe category. A little bit of a silly start to this video, but trust me, this video gets dark quick.
Hey, as long as we can vibe and chill, that's perfect. Hey, you respect me, I respect you. That's cool.
6. Night Marchers. Picture yourself on a Hawaiian beach, watching the final moments of a sunset. And as the sun disappears and the darkness sets in, you begin to hear the faint sound of marching and battle drums in the distance. That is the Night Marchers. Night Marchers in Hawaiian mythology are the deadly ghosts of ancient tribal Hawaiian warriors. These Night Marchers are the vanguard of the sacred king. On the nights honoring the Hawaiian gods, their spirits are said to rise from their burial sites and march in a large group to ancient Hawaiian battle sites and other sacred places. The legend says that the Night Marchers are dressed for battle, carrying spears, clubs, and some are even beating war drums and blowing tones from conch shells to announce the advancing of their march. According to the myth, they are suspended in air. Their feet do not touch the ground or leave any evidence of their march. Their march continuously goes on from sunset all the way to sunrise. Apart from just hearing the Night Marchers, you may also smell a death-like odor or see a distant light of bright torches in the distance. Ancient Hawaiian beliefs state that any mortal looking upon the Night Marchers will die violently. The Night Marchers are immune to any sort of barrier and are able to penetrate through any blockade, barrier, or material that may stand in their way. There are 2 primary ways to guarantee safety during a Night Marcher raid. One is nepotism, basically meaning having family within the tribe or having ancestors within the tribe that is marching. Or secondly, once you hear the Night Marcher raid, put your head on the ground as a form of respect and keep your head down until the raid has passed fully and you can no longer hear their marching. To me, the Night Marchers are a pretty creepy phenomenon, and just thinking about it, you see a ghost army slowly appearing from the distance, and if you gaze upon them, you will die violently. That's pretty scary, but still not really much compared to what's coming.
I mean, if you just show respect and don't gaze upon 'em, I mean, okay. Some things the moral eye ain't supposed to gaze upon. Cool, it's like Medusa. Just bow your head in respect and let 'em vibe. Or if I had ancestors within the... I mean, I do have Cherokee on my father's side, so... Well, no, that's different. I'll just keep my head down and be respectful.
5. Llorona. Llorona is a Latin American folklore and a perfect example of why you don't act in anger. Llorona is the spirit of a heartbroken woman who found out her husband was cheating on her, and in her rage, she drowned both of her children in the local river. She then came to her senses and realized what she did and drowned herself. But unfortunately, the damage was done, and as a punishment from God, she was sentenced to live in between life and death in this purgatory as a spirit on earth. Llorona's spirit is also known as the Weeping Woman because she can be heard crying and yelling near bodies of water in the middle of the night. She is said to be looking for the spirits of her children, whom she will not find.
There was also a movie about this too, La Llorona. There was a movie about this too. I believe back in, what was it, 2015, 2016? Someone please correct me. I believe there was a movie about this, about La Llorona. So, okay, so basically, she got mad because her hubby was cheating on her. Okay, see, I always used to tell a story wrong. Well, we're all learning,
Find as they have already passed on to the other side. And because of this, in the middle of the night, she will lure wandering children with gifts as a form of apology, and then will drown them. If you are near a body of water at night and hear a woman crying, your best bet is to leave immediately. It is said that just hearing her weeping causes horrible luck, and listening for too long is asking for death. 4. The Kelpie. The Kelpie is a prevalent theme in Celtic folklore and has many accounts from Scotland, Ireland, and Iceland that are all relatively consistent in nature. The Kelpie is described as a beautiful black horse standing in shallow water in a...
we remember this from Thought Potato. We know what the Kelpie really is. We know what you really are, but we ain't gonna spoil. If you want to know the truth, look up Kelpie Biology by Thought Potato.
Lock. The horse may seem inviting, but if you do encounter a Kelpie, the last thing you want to do is mount it. Almost immediately after contact is made between you and the Kelpie, you will notice that you are bound to the horse, almost seemingly glued to the horse's body wherever you touched it. At this point, the Kelpie will slowly begin to walk deeper and deeper into the water, ultimately drowning you and then eating your body.
Yeah, this ain't no My Little Pony episode, that's for sure. This ain't no My Little Pony.
Personally found the Kelpie more scary than Lorona simply because there's more danger involved. With Lorona, you know there is something creepy going on when you see a screaming ghostly woman. But if you just stumble upon a horse in a lake and it's chill, you're probably going to want to pet it. And at that point, you're already done for. And while Lorona focuses primarily on children, Kelpie doesn't discriminate. If you touch Kelpie, you're done. 3. Mongolian deathworm. So, you probably know about the Alaskan bullworm, right? Well, the Mongolian deathworm is a bit worse. The Mongolian deathworm is a creature alleged to exist in the Gobi Desert. In the book On the Trail of Ancient Man, an eyewitness in 1922 described the worm as the following. It is shaped like a sausage, about 2 or 3 feet long, has no head nor legs, yet it's so poisonous that merely touching it means instant death. It lives in the most desolate parts of the Gobi Desert. The creature itself is believed to live below the sand and only surfacing to attack its prey, which consists of small rodents, camels, and humans. Besides the creepy nature of a large tooth 3
Bro, that sounds like some off of Dune. That sounds like the giant worm from Doom that comes out of the sand.
foot long worm. What's even scarier is its method of killing its prey, which typically consists of either spitting a toxic acid or simply
Ew.
burrowing into the victim's body with its large teeth. Either way, the Mongolian deathworm is super scary and not something I'd want to experience. 2. Wendigo. The Wendigo originates from the Algonquin people of Canada and US, and it is a folklore creature that is believed to exist to this day, hidden in extremely remote areas. The Wendigo is often said to be a malevolent spirit that possesses regular innocent humans like you or I. Once possessed, the victim becomes overtaken by this insatiable hunger, greed, and desire for human flesh. Wendigos are commonly described as giants that are many times larger than human beings. Whenever a Wendigo ate another person, it would grow in proportion to the meal it had just eaten, so it could never be full. Therefore, Wendigos are portrayed as simultaneously gluttonous and also extremely thin due to starvation. Although descriptions can somewhat vary, the common denominator between all descriptions of the Wendigo is that it is a malevolent, cannibalistic, supernatural being. An Ojibwe teacher and scholar from Canada gave this description of a Wendigo. The Wendigo was gaunt to the point of emaciation, its desiccated skin pulled tightly over its bones. With its bones pushing out against its skin, its complexion was ash gray of death, and its eyes pushed back deep into their sockets. The Wendigo looked like a gaunt skeleton, recently disinherited from its grave. What lips it had were tattered and bloody, unclean and suffering from suppuration of the flesh.
I mean, this boy's a hungry boy. He always hungry indeed. He could go to Golden Crown and have a full buffet, and he'll still be hungry. That brother's starving.
The Wendigo gave off a strange and eerie odor of decay and composition, of death and corruption. The Wendigo is seen as the embodiment of gluttony, greed, and excess. Never satisfied after killing and consuming a person, they are consistently looking and searching for new victims. I think one of the creepiest attributes besides being huge and terrifying in nature is that they still have the human abilities of the victim that they possessed, meaning that the Wendigo can talk, have mental clarity. Maybe not mental clarity, but it can think, and it can taunt and even threaten its victims. The concept and potential existence of the Wendigo to me is terrifying and gets us one step closer to our final entry on the list. 1. Skinwalker. If you're a true meme connoisseur, you've probably heard reference of skinwalkers at one point or another. Now, what I want to do is not only introduce you to the concept of a skinwalker, but also explain why I believe it to be.
Oh, yeah. See, my aunts would always talk about that. My aunts, my mother's side, they would always talk about the skinwalker. I remember always hearing stories about these beings. Well, we'll let the man explain. I won't cancel him from his job. We'll let the gentleman explain.
the most terrifying mythical creature ever. A large population of Navajo people firmly believe in skinwalkers, and even go as far as to limit how much they discuss the evil creatures. Skinwalkers are a witch or shaman of sorts that murdered someone close to them. They often appear as animals, although typically in a beaten and bloodied state. Although they are commonly described as shapeshifters, it is better to think of them as embodying the skin of their victims. Skinwalkers aren't known to kill without a motive, and typically stay to themselves. However, if a skinwalker does have a reason to kill, it starts by isolating its victim. They do this best by calling out to the victim, mimicking a familiar voice to lure you towards them. Skinwalkers are known to have limited vocabularies and are believed to only know the last words of their previous victims, which is why they are commonly reported to be screaming violently or begging for help. Skinwalkers are not invulnerable, and for that reason avoid groups and fights that they believe they cannot win. But just know, if you ever scare a deer and you see it run away on its back legs, it probably wasn't a deer. Let me know which creature you guys found to be the scariest. I appreciate you guys watching. We're dropping new videos every single week, so if you're new, feel free to subscribe. And if you ever see a skinwalker, leave it alone. Trust me, bro.
Of course. Why would I go try and mess around with something that I do not have any business to deal with? No sirs and no ma'ams. How about another one, guys?
Okay.
I'm really glad I'm getting back to reacting to mythological creatures. That's something I've been doing since the beginning of my VTubing career. I'm very glad. Really helps show my more excited side. By that, I mean just sharing more interest and just showing how much I love the supernatural and how I love reading different stories of mythological creatures and just breaking them down through scientific edible bites. I always find both science and the supernatural so fascinating. As both a lover of science and as a man of God, just loving both science and supernatural is a perfect mixture for me. I'm almost done my popcorn too. After this video, we shall commence Devil May Cry.
Okay. Okay, I hear you. So apparently 7 wasn't enough, and apparently we didn't go global enough, and maybe I didn't pronounce something right.
La Lorana.
So in this video, we are gonna go deep, finding even more, even scarier, even more mythical creatures and folklore from around the world. Part 1 is linked in the description. Feel free to watch that after this video, you know, Star Wars style. And also, the ranking system from video 1 still applies here. Starting off with cool, but we could vibe, and then progressively getting more scary until we reach Please Don't Exist. 8. Baba Yaga. Starting off with possibly the chillest vibe in the world of mythical creatures, we have Baba Yaga. And if I'm being completely honest, the only reason Baba Yaga is on this list is because I love saying Baba Yaga. Baba Yaga. Baba Yaga. Baba Yaga is a character from Slavic folk.
Don't forget. She also killed 5 guys in a restaurant with a pencil.
Folklore, and honestly has a bit of interesting and kind of confusing lore. So Baba Yaga is one of 3 sisters, all with the same name, and Baba Yaga specifically, not to be confused with Baba Yaga or Baba Yaga, is described in one of 2 ways. Baba Yaga is described as a repulsive, ferocious-looking old woman who fries and eats children, and simultaneously is also described as being a nice old woman who helps out those who are lost in the woods, and if you're respectful, she'll offer you wisdom. Within the context of fairy tales or folklore, Baba Yaga is, just as I described, either a donor, which in fairy tale context means a character that tests the hero and provides magical assistance to the hero upon their success, or a villain, which doesn't necessarily require any context, or could appear as both, being slightly ambiguous with their intentions. Baba Yaga is often associated with forest wildlife, and the most distinct traits of Baba Yaga are flying around in a mortar, wielding a pestle, and dwelling deep in the forest in a hut, standing on chicken legs. With all this being said, Baba Yaga is definitely creepy, specifically her horrible complexion and her murderous intent on children and her, I guess, cannibalistic tendencies, I definitely believe I could vibe with her good side. And just imagine sitting deep in the forest in some weird hut, smoking on some wizard weed. I don't know about you, but sounds kind of cool to me, so that's why Baba Yaga is creepy, but we can vibe. I actually did meet Baba Yaga once, and she granted me one wish, so let me show you what I can do now. Look at the subscribe button. Subscribe to the channel. Subscribe to Trust Me Bro today. Did it work? Let me know. Let's move on. 7. Chupacabra. Moving to the other side of the world to Puerto Rico and Mexico with a slightly creepier creature, we have the Chupacabra, which literally translates to goat sucker, which is pretty cool. The Chupacabra is definitely one of the most well-known creatures on this list, but I still will give a quick overview of their physical attributes. There are two primary physical descriptions of the Chupacabra. First being very reptilian and alien-like, roughly the size of a small bear with a row of spines going down the back of their neck and reaching the base of their tail. This description is typically from Puerto Rico, whereas the Southwest American and the Mexican description is slightly different. They describe it more as a wolf that has lost its hair and has thin, tattered skin. The
Now hold up. Bring that picture back up again.
for the a wolf that has lost its hair and has thin, tattered skin. The creepiness for the Chupacabra definitely depends on which description we're focusing on. For me personally, I find
You not slick. You not slick. Don't go trying to pull a bow on us. Don't go trying to pull a bow on us. You not slick, partner.
the alien-like 4-foot-tall version of the Chupacabra much scarier than the sickly dog-looking Chupacabra. Either way, they're both creepy, and what makes them so feared is the havoc they wreak on livestock. The whole origin story of the Chupacabra is that there was hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of farm animals that had similar lacerations on their neck and were almost bled dry. These attacks were uncommon from any other sort of animal attack that were common for the time in the area, therefore creating such a phenomenon. For as scary as the Chupacabra may seem, they're only in the number 7 spot simply because they target primarily farm animals, which to us really means they're not a threat. Unless you're a farm animal watching this, then I would definitely probably consider putting this as number 1. But regardless, we have a lot scarier creatures to cover. So let's keep it moving. 6. Mapingari. The Mapingari is a Brazilian folklore creature said to be the protector of the forest and its animals. The Mapingari is supposedly a former human shaman turned into a hairy humanoid cyclops. Visually, the Mapingari is very similar to Bigfoot with some pretty significant differences, those being having only one large eye, having a large mouth in the middle of its stomach, and having backwards feet so it is not as easily tracked. Personally, I think the most terrifying thing about this creature is their physical appearance. Not much is necessarily known about their behavior besides the fact that they have a smell that is so horrid that it is able to render people unconscious, and the fact that their roar is so loud it is deafening to humans. Both of those are very scary as well too, but for me, the Mapingari is most terrifying based on looks alone, which is honestly pretty impressive. Like if you were in the woods and smelt something so putrid you felt lightheaded and about to pass out.
So his feet are backwards. You don't know where he's walking. He could be walking right, left, forward, back. He could be all over the world and you wouldn't even know. Now that's what you call skill tactics. Skill tactics indeed.
You turn around and see a one-eyed, tall, hairy creature with a mouth in its stomach and back.
And as for the mouth and the stomach, well, I guess never. Excuse me. Guess he never has to worry about going hungry again. Again, skill tactics. This dude is literally the definition of built different.
Backwards feet, you would probably be terrified. Even if they didn't do anything to you. Even if they just walked away. Even if they handed you a free cupcake, you still would be terrified. I rest my case. Moving on. 5. Corpo seco. Now, staying in Brazil, we have corpo seco, which is a dried old skeleton. Corpo seco is a cursed person. a kind of undead that is condemned to roam the earth forever. It happens when one commits a sin that has no chance of being forgiven. After they die, his spirit is not accepted by God nor the devil. The earth itself rejects that body, as if it were disgusted by the sinner. Thus, their dry body, only skin and bones, leaves the place that they were buried to wander during the night. Their only action is to terrify those who see them. Other key elements of their frightening appearance is their long nails and hair, which never stop growing. Although Corpo Secco is only claimed to have the purpose of scaring individuals, it is very well known that the Corpo Secco is evil in nature. Very evil. It is claimed that during his life, he beat his own mother to death for no reason, which might explain the whole rejected by God and the devil and the earth. I definitely believe that the Corpo Secco is creepy and scarier than anything else we've seen on this list, but one thing they do lack is a very strong capacity for violence. Some claim that the Corpo Secco has the ability to suck blood from victims to then allow them to look human again for a few days, but this seems a bit far out there, which is hilarious for this list. I definitely believe that this is the perfect spot for Corpo Secco, and I believe we might see another scarier, much scarier skeleton, half-dead zombie down the list for yokai. We now...
Nah. I mean, if this dude's all skin and bones, he about to get rattled, that's for sure. Well, I think that will do it for a little reaction for now. We'll go ahead and just hop on over to our game for tonight. Guys, I'm really excited for this. I'm very excited to just get back to the game. You know, when we first started, it took me some time just to prepare and get better, but this time we shall progress. We shall progress indeed. So without further ado, let's get ready for some more Devil May Cry. Oh, there we go. Let me just turn the volume down too so I'm not blowing your ears out.
Devil May Cry HD collection.
All right. I'll move myself out the way too. I don't want to be blocking too much of the screen. Okay. We'll be all right.
Let's rock, baby.
Oh yeah. Let's get it. Okay, so last time we were here, nope. Bro, we're already starting things off with a banger. There we go. Okay, let me just get used to the controls again. All right. All right, bingo. Now you're probably wondering, Zach, why are you going all the way back here? Well, my faithful viewers, first off, let me just turn the volume up again. My apologies. Well, my faithful viewers, according to my research, Don't have time for that. Bingo. If we go back to this room, there's a very certain item that I forgot to get. So you see his table here? Guess what? See this right here? Oh, you probably can't. Well, if you look by my head right here and see what's under Dante's feet. GG, y'all. Now that's what I'm talking about. Shotgun, baby. I call shotgun. So now, we just go to weapons. And yes, I would love to equip now. So we can go ahead and just... Now we got ourselves a sword and a shotgun. So yeah, that's what I just overlooked. So I was busy trying to find the different... Trying to find the mission and just get it done. But now we got ourselves a shotty. Come on, come on, come on, come on. So if we return back to here. There we go. Oh, we got a shotty. Look at this thing. Not the only one with a shotgun. No, you don't. Bro, we're just one-shotting people. Now that's more like it. This is more like it. Yippee-ki-yay. Now we're talking. Weren't so difficult before. Weren't so tough now. But now this is just a piece of cake. Seriously, now this is a lot more easier. Just blast them through. Now we just go ahead, get back up top. There we go, but see, all we gotta do is just continue exploring. Come on. There we go. And then here we go through here. Now then, give me one small minute. Give me one small minute as I prepare my little GPS. In the meanwhile though, just sit back and relax to some beautiful music from the tubes of you. BRB warriors. And we're back. Let's just turn the music down too. There we go. And we're back, everyone. And we are back. Thank you for the patience. Just getting some things set up. Want to make sure we're all on track and fully booted. That being said, let's get into it. Let me see. Okay, so we're back to... So this is the main room from when we first began. Not really understanding why we returned here, but okay. I mean, there's gotta be a way through. Should we go back or... I guess we're going through here again. Yeah, but so from last time we played, I was a little confused. So again, as always, let me know in the comments in below, or let me know in the chat if I'm missing something. Yeah, let me just turn the volume a little bit more. Oh, here we go. Ah. Well, I guess that's just how the story goes. What in the world is this? Ah, there we go. Okay. Right around the corner. There we go. There we go. Am I missing something? No. Alright, bingo. Open field. I don't like the look of this. We're in an open field. Nah. Something seems quite off. What did I just say? I knew something was fishy. Oh great, this guy again. Look at everyone, it's Lava Lantrala. Well, it's gonna get real nasty, that's for sure.
Finally! I was getting tired of playing your childish games.
You and I both, Dante. Seriously? How do I switch between weapons again? There's gotta be a quicker way. Yes, please. Come on, Dante, not the time. Oh, you cheat. Come on, Bucko. Come on. Alright, so far we're doing pretty good. This again. Bro, we seriously died. There we go, just keep blasting. You don't like those magic ones. Come on, buddy. Move, Dante. Move. Keep moving. Oh, we got him now. Miss. Booyah. It's just like Shifu all over again. Just like Shifu. Nah, I'm really trying to do that to me. Nope. Lock in, warriors, lock in. Lock in. Yippee-ki-yay, got nothing left to say. GG. Ooh. Get impaled. Ooh, I know that's gotta hurt. That's really gotta burn you up. I know that really burns you up for sure. No, I'm not ordinary. I'm not ordinary. Oh yeah.
You're right. I'm his son, Dante. Sweet dreams.
That's right. Melt away. Sure. Well, I guess you couldn't handle the heat. Now where have you been?
Incredible power.
Now where have you just been, little missy? Nah. She watching us for something. Oh yeah. Upgrades, people, upgrades. Wow, let me just take a small minute to stretch for a bit. Gotta say, that was very well ministered. There we go. But I gotta say, already beating the boss on our first round. Really good. Really, really good. I mean, I was going in clutch. I was going in hard clutch, just trying to go at it. But hey, we're doing pretty good. We're doing great. Just gotta keep pressing through, of course. But we'll be alright. We'll be alright. Especially with the new shoddy. Guess you just have to keep upgrading the weapons, of course. A trident. From what it looks like. Can't be used as a weapon. Well, can't blame a guy for trying. Now, the world one. There we go. Alley-oop. Huh. Okay, we got with a lever. Yes, we've already addressed this. Alright, let's get to business. Ah, thank you. There we go. Hit the fliggy-majiggy. Jeek. Thank you, my friend. Thank you, Les Poller. Alright, chat. Now we're on to it. Let's keep rolling, warriors. Let's keep rolling. Alright. Now, how do we get to this drawbridge? Huh. Where do we go to find the drawbridge? Ah, okay. The door that opened below, okay. Oh. Let's see what's down here. It's the corpse of a soldier who must have wandered into the castle and died. Well, it happens. That's why you gotta stay with your group. Oh! Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. Now we talking. Now we talking for real. This is perfect. Now then, you mentioned the door that opened. I mean, I don't see a door. Ah, there we go. And we're back here. Huh. Ah, yes. And there we go. Spewing that lovely fountain of gracious liquid. Pause on that. That's right, open up the door. Huh, I guess we locked in here. But yo, we got ourselves a grenade launcher. Now that's what's up. So I mean, what now? Ah, there we go. Alright, where to next? Well, back to yonder. Okay, so we're back here. Where else do we go? Ah, bingo. Okay, let me know in the chat below, warriors, where we gotta go next, because I'm a little confused. Nope, not this again. Nope, 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 nope. Say interact with the tribes. Okay, thanks. Okay. I'll try. Try and interact with the tribes, not really letting me. Not really letting me interact with the trident. Don't know why. taunting me for some mysterious reason. Huh. Not let me lift it. Not let me touch or whatever. Well, I guess we just have to continue down here. Alright, open up here. Ah, look at this. GG, Warriors. GG. We grooving. We doing great. Doing amazing. Just gotta lock in. Don't worry about that level. Well, it matters that we made it through. We made it through, guys. Guys and gals, we made it through. And of course, we're gonna save as always. Yes, we will save. Next mission. New strength, mission 9. Mission 9, we doing fine. Fine like wine. Okay. There's a message in the circle. Circle, circle on the dirkle. Sounds like an interesting riddle. Yeah, we just read. Oh? Well, I guess there's no going back now. Glad we got our weapons, though. Come on, Dante, quit showing off. See if we can get an upgrade real quick while we're at it. Alright. Holy water. Water of divine blessings. It holds power to eliminate all evil that's around you. I'll hold off for now. So far we Gucci. Okay, so for the main part, seems like we have to continue down here. Alright guys, any tips? Oh, here we go. Some more exploration. We're doing pretty good. We're doing good. Not bad. Whoa. Oh, who wants to tussle? This is the wrong one. Let's try out our new toy. Heck yeah. Booyah. Rude. Bazooka, bazooka. Well now, that was fun. Almost had me there for a minute. You almost had me. But nah, see, I'm glad we got this gun. We got this bazooka. Oh, I thought those were orbs. Never mind. I thought those were orbs. But now we making excellent progress. I mean, we blowing these guys wide open. Alright, where to next, I presume? Ah, more orbs. Bingo. Okay, more orbs over here. Any ideas, chat? Any ideas? Ah, another yellow orb. Perfect. So, we got ourselves a little puzzle again. Okay. Well, we obviously can't blow our way open. Pause. Man, it is seriously dark over there. Key. Guess she's gonna have to go on in here. I mean, there's nothing else to do, of course. Alright, we can't blow our way through there, obviously. Just gonna have to journey through here. Bingo. Up the stairs. Take a little shortcut. Ah. Just had to stretch a little bit. Alright, so this helps recharge your ultimate. Okay, we got another. Oh, what's this back here? Got another red orb. Alright. Ah. Landscaping, okay. All I gotta see is where they go. Ah, biscuits. That's okay. Okay. That won't work. All I gotta do is traverse across. That doesn't work? Okay. Come on, Dante, get on up there. There we go. Okay, we start from here. Then let's see how we do this. That's alright. It'll only take some patience. Bingo. Not trying to blow that up. Okay, just gotta jump through here. Then once that passes. Oh, why do I keep missing that? Am I overshooting it? Alright, it's gonna take some patience. Patience is a virtue that I got. Alright. Then the other. Now how do we do this? Also gotta jump around. Ah, that's okay. That's okay. Patience. All right. Again, these platforms. It's hard because it's not like first person game. It's not like when you're doing first person. Basically, I pulled too early on the trigger. Sheesh, these platforms are something else. Okay, don't be upset. We've gone through made challenges before. We'll prevail like this. We'll prevail on this one like the previous ones. One, two, buckle my shoe. See, first person is a lot easier too. Thought I could cheat the system, that's okay. All right. Wait for this to jump. I literally, okay, am I not pulling the trigger far enough? Am I not pulling it far enough? That's probably why. It just takes patience. All right. Patience. Okay. Ooh, easy. Oh, I see what they're doing. I see what they're doing. Ah, you sneaky devil. Ah, ha ha ha. Ah ha ha. We did it, warriors. Oh? What are these now? What are these? Ifrit. Oh, no. See, I'm protected by Christ, so I don't think that should be happening today or any day. Oh. Oh, what's going on? Oh, we got an upgrade. Oh, so we can punch now. Cool. Let's get ourselves a little Street Fighter upgrade. Nice. Very nice indeed. See, like I say, warriors, patience. It's all it takes. Is patience, patience, patience. Okay, so do we just jump down, I guess? Yippee-ki-yay. Oh yeah. Oh, we getting kicks in this piece. Oh, we black like Santa. Booyah. Knockout. Now that's what I'm talking about. So now we can punch people. Cool. Nice. Well, that was worth the effort. That was worth the competition challenge. So, do we get all the orbs? Yes, we did. We just go on ahead and head back. Uh-oh. Oh no.
Are you the human, the son of Sparta who challenges the darkness for this?
Block off, Featherface. Or you can stick
Good
around
one.
and find out the hard way.
Good one, Dante. Oh. Ooh. Excelente. Excelente. Oh. Come on, Dante. Keep moving. Come on, keep. Ooh. Ooh. Dante. Keep moving. You're doing good. There we go. Just blasting. Just keep blasting. You're doing good. Get the Kanye. Well, now that wasn't such a chore. Should have backed off when you had a chance. Now you my new rotisserie for tonight. We eating good in the neighborhood, y'all. That's for sure. And there we go. Give me one small minute. I'll be right back. And we're back, guys. Thanks for the patience. All right, time to lock in some more. Gotta say, these new punchers, these new gauntlets are really making things happen for us. I wonder how we can switch between guns and... I wonder how we can switch between guns. I wonder... what are we missing? Can't punch through that. Nothing here. We've already tried that. All right. Yeah. Booyah. And there we go. Get ready. Too easy. one shot at this point. Just one shot, y'all. This is in the channel. Point blank, too. Alright, let's see. What next now? Well, nothing over here, I suppose. Nothing over here. Just gotta keep exploring, I suppose. Nope, we Gucci over here. Alright. We explored across the forest, so I guess we're safe to go through here. Love how it auto locks on. Really love that feature. I don't understand. What do I have to fight? Am I missing something, perhaps? I don't believe I'm missing anything. Let's try going back up here again. Okay. Need to head down here. Go through the... Bingo. Ah, there we go. bottom. I have to admit that was a fire combination. And what is next after this? Oh. I mean, guess they still want to tussle after that. Alright, we gotta get up here somehow. Oh, oh. Jackpot. I am confused. Like, didn't we just take care of the... Ah, okay. Took care of this. What more is there? I'm confused. That door should be opening. Unless I missed something, of course. Probably missed something, but we'll find it. So, how's everyone enjoying the game so far? Take care, Les Pollard. Thanks for being here, man. It's always appreciated. And thanks for the support and help with the game, too. Happy New Year, my friend. So as I was saying, Warriors, something I just don't understand is how... Like, did we miss something? Well, those two are upgradable. Don't see what else we have to fight. I mean... Did I miss something? Excuse me for that. Microphone cut out for a little bit. Microphone cut out for a little bit. Sometimes it does that. Thank you for being patient. That's still not following. Maybe I might have missed a boss fight or something? No, we didn't miss anything. Somehow I missed something. miss something? No. Don't know what it could be. Nothing here. Makes no sense. Oh, I see what I did. Let me try some. Hold on, let me try something. I know it now. I see. I need my orbs. Alright, well, let's go get some more then. See, I spent it on that. On the weapon upgrades. Say my combat dull, okay. Good, that's just what we needed. Grab some more too. Who's next? Alright, now we got all that we need. GG. Not bad. A little bit of a challenge, but that's okay. Thanks again, guys, for the extra assistance. Thank you. Always appreciate here. I hope you're alright. Always want to save. There you go. Next mission. Canyon of Mist. Well, that doesn't seem sus at all. The bullheads dangling from the ropes. Yeah, you ain't gonna pull that. Come on, Dante, get that aim right. There we go. Ain't touching us. Nope. They can't touch us. They just can't. Okay, perfect. Oh, we gotta find the right one. Okay. Guess that wasn't the right way to go. Okay. Oh, no harm, no foul. You bring back the sword. Heck we'll see what we got. We'll stick with the original. Let's see where this takes us. Back again, eh? That's okay, we'll get through this. Oh, some kind. Okay. Okay, so I suppose that was it. Ah. I picked the right one. Got to follow the light. That's because we have to follow the light. Get in the no. Where'd the light go? We can't continue without the light. Well, that's gonna be annoying. Oh. Finally. Y'all are annoying. Alright, well, we traversed through that challenge. Ah, holy water. Booyah. We're making great progress. Very great progress indeed. GG. Alright, not bad. Really finding our way through here. Just checking my phone real quick. Okay, we'll just do one more, then we'll take a little break. That's what's up. That's what's up, finally. Thank you for respecting. Thank you for showing some respect. Okay, I want to save that. All right. Again? The little pedestals? Okay. Excuse me, a little nasal congestion. Can't get up there, it seems. That's okay. Where we traveling, little buddy? I'm a bit confused. Okay. Oh, I get it. It's just... Never mind. Never mind. See where to next. Yippee-ki-yay. Don't be in my way now. Bingo. Bingo. Is that literally a human brain? My G, that is a brain. And we ain't talking pinky in the brain. I want to wash your hands after handling that. And we back down again. Bingo. And we are making that bank. Now, where to next? Ah, there we go. Bingo. Yippee-ki-yay. Must you blow up everything that you see? What in the world? Okay, there we go. Yes, go for it. Oh, we put the brains in, okay. Love the divine dead. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, not. Oh, it's wanna be Dark Knight. You're not him. One shot him. That's what you get, son. Get him out of here, coach. Couldn't ride with the big boys. Get him out of here. Yes, sir. Man, these boss levels are getting more easy. Like, really easy. I mean, almost had me, but he didn't. Alright, let's see where to next. Want to top this off real good. Oh, nothing here. Gotta go back up here. here. Come here. Nope, not through there. Hold on. So, seems we need to do a lot of traversing. Obviously. I'm really glad these boss fights are getting more easier. I'm very glad because I thought they'd be like hardcore. But then again, this is an old video game too, so I probably shouldn't put too much expectation on them. I mean, they will get difficult as we progress, but I'm not too worried about that. Yep. Okay. Try going down through here. Come on now. Is there a specific way to get back up, or? Let me see. Can't double jump. I'll be right back, viewers. I'll be right back. Meanwhile, listen to some beautiful classic jams from YouTube. BRB, y'all. we are back, warriors. Thanks for the patience. Thank you for the patience. So, now that we are back with our game. Oh, let me turn the volume down. Excuse me. Let me turn that volume down. Again, welcome back. Welcome back. Thank you for your patience. Alright, now where do we go next? Okay, the chalice. Makes no sense though. Thou shalt open the gate to the dark path. So then where to is the dark path? I see. Bingo, got that. All right. Can't double jump yet. A bit annoying. Bingo. Yes, use the chalice. Perfecto. Okay, just had to run around a few times. And GG. Just couldn't handle us. Just couldn't handle us whatsoever. Not bad. Mission 11 completed. Not bad at all. Gotta say, we're really pushing forward. We're really pushing forward. We're really getting better as a team and just cracking down through these puzzles. I'm very proud. Very proud indeed. That being said, we can go ahead and just... well, that's okay. Save, always save before leaving. Yes, or right. Next mission. Ghost ship. Well then, we're going to take a little break here and return back to the dojo. Not bad though, we are getting so much better. We did amazing. Let me stretch a little. There we go. Move my cell phone down a bit. We're getting really better at this. We are getting tremendously better. And just thanks for the patience too. Thanks for just hanging tight. Because I had to lock in. I really had to lock in, focus. Okay, my mouth wasn't moving. Ah, well, that's just my telekinesis kicking in. Or, excuse me, telepathy. But anyway, let's go ahead and just react to some more vids. Go ahead and just pull up the internet. There we go. Pull up the internet, react to some more mythological creatures. In 3, 2, 1. There we go. Move myself out the way a little bit more, and then got my ice cream with me. Let's get into the content.
Now have our first
There we go.
Asian entry on the list. Yokai. Yokai are a class of supernatural entities.
Ah, yokai, my people. You shall learn more about that. And by, excuse me, a little ruffled up. By my people. That is a reference to my lore. Don't worry. You shall learn very soon, when the time rightfully comes.
And spirits in Japanese folklore. Yokai are not demons, but they're not angels either. They are a spiritual entity, and their behavior can range from malevolent to mischievous to even benevolent to humans, depending on how you contact them. For the yokai, their looks vary almost as much as their intentions. They're often described as having animal-like features, such as the kappa, which is depicted as a turtle, or tengu, which is commonly depicted with wings and considered a bird of prey. Although other yokai can appear humanoid in appearance, whereas other yokai resemble inanimate objects, and others resemble no discernible shape at all. Yokai are typically described as having spiritual or supernatural abilities, with shapeshifting being one of the most common traits associated with yokai. Could you imagine just like trying to show your friend what a yokai is with examples? Hey bro, check this out. What is it? Do you see that animal-like creature over there? Yeah, it's creepy looking. Yeah, that is a yokai. And even though it looks creepy, it's actually benevolent to humans and is pretty cool. Oh, cool. Hey bro, check this out. What is it? That is a chair, and it's also a yokai. Okay. Yeah, he's very mischievous and will play pranks on you. Okay. Hey bro, check out that cloud of undistinguishable gas in the air. Yeah. That is also a yokai, and it's gonna kill you. Oh, great. It's kind of like that SpongeBob scene where it's just like, are you Squidward? You're Squidward? Let me guess, you're Squidward. It's just like the yokai can either be good, neutral, bad. It can be indistinguishable. It could be humanoid. It could be an object. Like, you're yokai, I'm yokai, we're all yokai. To me personally, the scariest part of the yokai is the fact that they're so indistinguishable and so secretive with their intentions. They could literally be anything, anywhere, with the intention of doing anything. To me, that is just scary. And if I was in a situation where I knew I was to encounter a yokai, I think it would be mental torment, even trying to decipher what is and what isn't a regular object, and what is and what isn't.
I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Sometimes yokai can be a bit annoying for that. And they can test your... You can definitely test your patience. That's for definite. Believe me, I have both the experience and the centuries to back all that up. But not all yokai are bad. They're pretty chill.
Isn't trying to hurt me. For me, the yokai's scary factor is definitely within my own personal theoretical factor rather than more of their documented behavior. I just think that their abilities and their intentions are so mixed that with how strong they are combined with how much they can vary, there's a lot of opportunity for scary things to happen. And I think for me, honestly, the scariest part is the unknown in that. 3. Nishi. I feel like I've been rambling probably more than I should be, so I'm going to try to keep it a little bit more concise for the top 3 here. This one, like, honestly, most of the entries on this list was a comment on the last video, so if you want part 3, comment your favorite here. But Nishi is a Bangladeshi folklore, and it's honestly quite interesting. I feel like the best way to describe Nishi is almost like a mix between a skinwalker and Yorona. In Bangladeshi folklore, Nishi is a ghost or spirit that appears at night. The Nishi calls out to a victim at night with the voice of someone close to the victim. The Nishi also takes the form of that voice. However, they keep their distance to make sure that the victim isn't able to fully identify who's calling on them. The Nishi walks very fast and keeps a large distance ahead of the victim and usually leads the way to a deserted area where it can reveal its true form to the helpless victim and then almost certainly kill them. One important thing to note about the Nishi is that they cannot call out more than twice. Thus, the Nishi can be identified if it calls out a person's name no more than 2 times and only at night. Much about the Nishi is honestly unknown, but one thing I would recommend is if you hear your name called twice at night and you think you see a loved one or a friend off in the distance, don't follow them. The ambiguity and the sheer simplicity of Nishi is terrifying, but we still have 2 more to go. 2. Vampire. Vampires by far are the most well-known and most documented creatures on this list. This was actually going to be number 1 until I learned about the number 1 I actually put in place, which we'll get to in a minute. Like I mentioned, vampires are well known, so I wanted to focus on attributes about vampires that are potentially less mainstream. First things first, vampires feed on vital essence. Not just blood, vital essence. Generally in the form of blood, but the vital essence could be any life-bearing fluid from a human being. So there's one little idea. Wink, wink. Does that make them scary? No. That honestly makes me feel another way. But I'm not going to talk about that right now. Anyways, I think this...
Yeah, please don't. Please don't. We don't need to go into that.
Scariest part about vampires are how strong they are. Watch Batman vs. Dracula. That's a real animated movie, and it's dope. And he almost beats Batman. Obviously, Batman wins, but only by the skin of his teeth. Dracula and vampires in general are super strong and almost immortal, besides their few pitfalls, being sunlight, garlic, and a stake through the heart. In more modern depictions, vampires come across as charismatic and sophisticated, typically being scholarly and well put together. And if you watched our serial killer video, you'll learn that this is the perfect disaster to be swooned by someone who has darker, deeper plans for you. I think my favorite part about vampire lore is how many aspects of it are based in reality and are well documented. For example, during the 18th century, there was a frenzy of vampire sightings in Eastern Europe, with frequent stalkings and grave diggings to identify and to kill these potential revenants. Even government officials engaged in the hunting and stalking of vampires. Despite being called the Age of Enlightenment, during which most folkloric legends were quelled, the belief in vampires increased dramatically, resulting in a mass hysteria throughout most of Europe. The panic began with an outbreak of alleged vampire attacks in East Prussia in 1721. The first officially reported involves a Serbian man who died and then came back to life to ask his son for food. When his son denied him food, he was found dead the following day. Just imagine, it's the 1700s, you're just chilling, your dad's been gone for a day, but that's kind of normal, you didn't realize he was dead. You see your dad come up to you, he's looking all weird, dirty, and he's like, "Hey son, can you get me some 1970s food?" And you're like, "No, get it yourself. What are you talking about? Get out of here, you messy guy." And then he just gets on you, sucks your blood, and you die. Crazy. But not as crazy as our last and final entry. 1. Dragar. Dragar by far is the most powerful, most deadly, most scary mythological creature on this entire list. Dragar
Really?
is a Scandinavian folklore and is described
He's really that scary. The Dragar. Okay.
as the following. Dregar is an undead creature, an animated corpse that inhabits its grave, often guarding buried treasure. The Dregar is a terrifying, zombie-like mythical creature who roams the earth looking for victims. They are infamous resurrected corpses of Viking warriors. These creatures are often described as having a strong stench of rotting flesh and a black and blue skin. Just picture a Viking, but zombified with blue skin and exposed skeleton. That's basically what they look like. As far as smell, without going into detail, just imagine the worst smell you've ever smelt. Rotting flesh, disgusting, just horrible, strong odor. That's just the beginning. The scariest attribute about them is their supernatural strength. Their physical strength is already supernatural and incredibly strong, making them fierce and almost undefeatable warriors to mortals. One of their scariest and potentially strongest supernatural strength is their ability to control the weather, tell the future, and make their way into their victims' dreams.
They can control the weather? To what extent exactly? Because that's way too much power for a zombie.
Basically means that if you have any issue at all with one of these creatures, it is a never-ending hell. Even if they're not able to get to you, even if you are consistently running and hiding, you will see them every night in your dreams. They will know where you go, as they can predict the future. And if they do find you, their physical strength will overpower you instantly. The sheer aesthetic and the sheer power of these creatures has made them the absolute scariest on this list for me personally. And I really hope they don't exist. I guess what I'm trying to say, and the point of this entire video is, if something smells bad, it's probably a mythical creature. And if somebody smells bad, they're probably a folklore killer. Trust me, bro. Anyways, thank you guys so much for watching. This was part 2. If you want to see part 1, the link is in the description. Thank you guys so much for the support and the recommendations in the last video. And with that being said, see you next time. Trust me, bro.
Who's that Pokemon? It's
Trust me, bro. My name's actually Brody.
Well, that was intriguing. That was intriguing indeed. Oh, so wait, Draugrs are that powerful? I never even thought about that, really. I never did think about the sheer strength of the Draugr in that manner. I mean, I guess the more you learn. Well, let's go ahead and enter back to Devil May Cry. Let me turn the volume down too. And GG. Go ahead and get set up. And all right, let's do this. Okay. Oh, great. Here we go again. Nope. Well, that was easy. Yo. Ghost ship at 12 o'clock. Nice. Okay. Bingo. So where do we get a gun? We ain't have any of that crap. Nice. Let me just adjust myself real quick. And there we go. All right. Let's see where to next. It's locked shut. There's something written. I am the ship that carries the wandering souls on the brink of the underworld. Protect the ship and you shall be given the fire of St. Elmo. Alright, who's next? Perfecto. Ah. Yo. Excelente. Nice. We going on a trip on our favorite pirate ship. Now this is legendary. Nearly dropped my controller. Oh, not him again. Didn't we poach this turkey? Oh, come on. Fine. Yes. Just get on with it. Son of a biscuit. Come on. Just gotta outlast one out. Come on. You'll be alright. Think they always play. Come on, we almost through. Eat it, you overgrown turkey. GG. They can't handle us. They can't handle us. Just a moderate level. There we go. They can't handle us. They can't handle the warriors. Now where to next? I suppose we just keep on sailing. Hmm? Another fine job. Another fine job indeed. This calls for a victory can of Canadian Dry. That's real nice. That is excellent, my friends. Quite excellent indeed. That's right. We earned this drink. Oh yeah. Of course we'll save. We'll save on 7. 777. Perfect number to heaven. Alright, so far we are doing excellent. I'll go ahead and just keep continuing our way through. Staff of Hermes, okay. What now? Oh, come on. Well, I guess it wasn't meant to last for too long. Down with the ship. Perfect. Well, I guess you rightfully went down off your ship. My respects. How the crap do we find a gun? Where do we find a gun? Finally. Sheesh, thought you were gonna be a little difficult at first. Finally. That was quite the adventure. GG. Finally. Quite the annoyance indeed. Okay. Now, how do we get on out of here? There we go. There's gotta be another way out of here. That's not going anywhere. Any ideas, chat? Under the sea. Under the sea. Everything's crazy. Everything's confusing. Under the sea. Under the sea. Under the sea. This is confusing. This is all crazy. Under the sea. How do I get on out of here? Okay. I see where I need to return. You just ascend. Where do we go next? This is where I'm confused now. Okay. Bingo. And we are out this piece. Finally. And then we'll take that rank. Yep. Save complete, and let's keep on chugging, warriors. Let's keep on moving out. Next mission. Finally. We out this piece. We back here again? You ain't gonna ambush me, that's for sure. So where to next now? Where to next? Because I don't see. Ah, there we go. Okay, we're moving. Slowly but surely, we are moving. And this is, let's see, this is mission 14. How far are we, how close are we to the end? Some seems fishy. It can't be that easy. Yeah, it can't be that easy. Oh. Okay, another door's open. Good. Booby traps. Time to flex my ninjutsu skills. So where the crap do we go then? There's gotta be a way out of here. Come on. Come on. And GG. Not even one scratch. Here we go. I have got to say, we are making excellent progress. I mean, really, we are. Oh. I mean, I haven't had this much fun since we fought. You did not. That's what you get. Like you gonna psych me out. I'm not the one to play. Where to next now? Perfect. Ah, we're going across a bridge. Just gotta break this statue. And bingo. This statue is broken. Now where to next? Okay. There's gotta be a canyon or a cave somewhere. GG. Knock, knock. Time to open up. Let's see. Yes. Shotgun, shotgun. I'm really quite a pro at this. I know I am. Come on. The best you got. That the best you overgrown puppets have? Bingo. Now that I got all that I need. Rip on up the stairs. We are just wiping this whole game with the floor. We're wiping this entire game with the floor already. Nice. There we go. GG. Yeah, we'll be alright. Come on, come on, come on. We're just gunning through it all. Yeah, let me just move myself downwards out the way. Smart, smart. It's funny how I barely used my work before. You overgrown salamander. This is getting old, partner. How many of you freaks are gonna keep popping back up? Like, you can't make this stuff up. All right. To each their own, right? To each their own. That ain't the way. GG. And we may now enter. Luminite. Well, that's new. I am ruthless with this shotgun. Like, I just do not care. I am ruthless. You're gonna do me like that. Come on. I guess that explains something. Nothing goes on through here. Guess we don't do anything here. Okay. There we go. Oh, come on. Come on. There we go. okay. We'll be alright. We'll be alright. How do I keep missing? Okay, we'll make it. Let's just try and get on the pedestal. That's the issue. This makes zero sense. I know I can make that jump. I know I can make that jump somehow. I know I can make it. Now, where else am I supposed to go, though, besides here? Biscuits. Alright. Back to this place. Oh, secret entrance. Just got to grab all my reds. Perfect timing. Okay. Holy water. More holy water. Where to next? Bingo. Let's get on out of here. Nope, we've been here already. Head back up the stairs. Bingo. What is it this time? Color me surprised. Alright. Jackpot. Well, that did the trick. Now then. Perhaps something I'm missing down here. There's gotta be something I'm missing, perhaps. Shoot a ghost. Well, that was exciting. Nope, not down here. Come on, we can make it. I know we can. Somehow I'm just not getting all the way out. What am I missing? Okay, moving. Makes no sense. It's a perfect way to heal up too. Okay, how do we make this jump? The jumps are one thing for sure. My goodness. Nope, I can't do that. Wow. We will get there. You were almost there that time. Finally. Finally. The tridents. Dang, y'all are annoying. Yada, 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 yada. Really roll through this crap. Biscuit. And we out this piece. Oh, thank God. With me. Not in the mood for that. Let's go. Don't even have to axe Dante. Don't even have to ask. Where are we now? What's going on this time? Oh, brother. You never let up, dude. Well, we'll be alright. Let's try it again. This time, game on. Come on, you overgrown turkey, let's dance. Come on. Bingo. Turkey running. Booyah. Gotcha, you overgrown vermin. Come on, don't let that thing get back up. And that's what you get. You overgrown bucket of Chick-fil-A. That's what you gonna get, you overgrown piece of Kentucky Fried Chicken. Not this time.
Yours are definitely the powers of Sparta. Even more so. But I cannot let you live. I serve my master Mundus.
You can't fight with that wound.
Mighty is the power of Mundus. Master, grant me one last surge of power.
Dude, he's gonna keep fighting even with that wound. Dude, you're wounded.
Master Mundus.
Oh no, don't do him like that. No, man. He was trying to fight for your honor. Scum like him need to die.
You beat him. Maybe it was too easy for you.
Mundus. His heinous ways make me sick, killing even his own, like they were nothing. He's the one that took the life of my mother, my brother, Shirley.
Oh,
My
he
mother
needs
used
to
always tell
die.
me that my father was a man who fought for the weak. He had courage and a righteous heart. In the name of my father, I will kill Mundus.
Your father was a Giga Chad, and now we shall continue the fight. G. There's something written in, all right. The king of Avalon shall turn the wheel of this destiny and take the story. To begin land. Well, and that is that. Wow. Now that is what you call an epic tale of proportions. But seriously, Mundus is scum for that. He literally killed a dude for trying to fight for him, even when he was wounded. No honor whatsoever. That is brutal. Imagine you trying to represent someone for their sake, and they do you like trash. Nah. Me personally, I would not take that. You fought well, my rival. You have my respect. You continue to fight you with your wound. Man. And then Dante. So Sparta was a major Giga Chad. A true Giga Chad at heart. That much is true. Well, I think we're gonna call it here for tonight. I'll go ahead and save here. Go ahead and just save the game here for tonight. Save my game. Save. Always save. Save complete. Mission 16. Not bad already. But we're gonna go ahead and call it here for tonight. Let's go ahead and head back to the Lit Dojo. Not bad. Not bad at all. Well now, that was quite the adventure. But before we call it a night, one last reaction stream for the road.
The scariest.
Go ahead and just exit out. I'm just gonna set my controller. There we go. Then as we wait, I'm gonna use a quick little rest break. Meanwhile, listen to some lit jams and jam out until my return. BRB warriors.
Brown, some more brown. Brown, some more brown. Brown, some more brown. Brown, 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 brown. Rounds in the silver on the plate. Boom, I'm on the fucking suit. Rounds in the silver on the plate. Boom, I'm on the fucking suit. Rounds in the silver on the plate. Boom, I'm on the fucking suit. Rounds in the silver on the plate. motherfucking shooting. Fucking shooting. Fucking shooting. Rounds in the silver on the point. Boom, boom, motherfucking shooting. Rounds in the silver on the point. Boom, boom, motherfucking shooting. Fucking shooting. Fucking shooting.
course, thanks for the patience as always. Thank you oh so very more. Thank you. Now then, as we wrap up tonight's stream, let's go on ahead and enjoy this final reaction.
Mythical Creatures from Around the World Part 3. And yes, if you've been following the channel, you would know this isn't the third video I've made on mythical creatures. It's actually the fifth, but this is the third installment of the specific scariest mythical creatures from around the world sub-series. Oh, and like always, this video starts off relatively tame, but gets increasingly scarier as we get through each of these creatures. Let's begin. Starting off this list, we have the Dark Watchers from California, United States. As scary as they may look, they're only number one because they are extremely chill. Let me explain. The Dark Watchers are described as tall, sometimes giant, featureless, dark silhouettes that are often sighted wearing brimmed hats or even using walking sticks. They are most often seen in the hours of dusk and dawn, and they are said to be motionlessly watching travelers on the horizon. Now you might be asking,
an extinguished gentleman.
what do the Dark Watchers do? Do they attack? Do they possess you? What happens? Well, nothing. The Dark Watchers simply disappear if you start approaching them, and even if you stare at them too long, they'll disappear. Their intentions are completely unknown, and although they have been reported for the last few hundred years in the Santa Lucia mountain range, going up the California coast, not much is known about them. I almost like the vagueness of the story because it leaves a lot open to interpretation, and to me, I want to believe that the Dark Watchers are simply a gentle reminder that you're not alone and that if you're out in nature, respect the land and pay attention. But who knows? Maybe they're the soul of a lost hiker who is just really shy and wants somebody to hike with, but they're a little awkward. Who knows? What do you guys think? I think the origin of the Dark Watchers is actually interesting, but to me the scariest part about them is just their appearance and the fact that they're only ever really seen in the corner of your eye, and once you really try to get a good look at them, they disappear. Next up, we have a very well-known Greek mythological creature type known as the Gorgons, or more specifically, Medusa. Most people know Medusa as the woman with venomous snakes for hair and eyes that can turn a grown man to stone, but one thing I think a lot of people overlook is the fact that Medusa has two sisters who are both equally or even
Turn a person to stone. Huh. Well now, ain't that something? I mean, if we're not careful, she could bring us back to the Stone Age, men. She could bring us back to the Stone Age for real, gentlemen.
even more powerful than Medusa herself, her sisters' names being Stheno and Euryale, and all three of these sisters belong to the same race of monsters, known as the Gorgons. All Gorgons share very similar traits to Medusa, those being snakes for hair and looks that could kill. Roman depictions of the Gorgon also represent them as beautiful women, which combines the temptation to look at them with the fear of not wanting to look at them at all, for the fear of your life. Now, without getting too deep into Greek mythology, as that's almost an entirely separate video, let's focus on why I believe Medusa to be a pretty scary creature. For starters, she's a woman, so that is alone terrifying, but most importantly, the fact that she can kill you so easily and almost accidentally if you make a mistake, which is doing something that everyone does, which is looking people in the eye. Hundreds and thousands of warriors tried killing Medusa to get her head as a trophy, and almost every single one of them failed until Perseus came around, but let's ignore that. Medusa and Gorgons in general are truly nothing to mess with. So with that being said, if she's so deadly and so terrifying, why is she only the second entry on the list? Well, for me, the simple reason is she kept to herself, and for the most part, if you were not trying to intentionally kill her, there is no way you would run into Medusa. So for me, she's pretty easily avoidable, and that makes it a lot less scary. She's not something that's gonna come and get you. Also, another reason that pertains specifically to Medusa, not necessarily Gorgons, is the fact that Medusa was mortal, which is why she was targeted so heavily by warriors. Most Gorgons, including Medusa's two sisters, were both immortal, which makes trying to fight them fruitless. So yeah, Medusa's scary and definitely deadly, but there's scarier and deadlier things on this list. Next up, we have Drkovac from Slavic folklore. Its name comes from the Serbian word drkati, which literally means to scream or to screech. The Drkovac is a malevolent spirit and is typically understood to be the soul of a child that was never able to be baptized because they died before their baptism. And because they weren't baptized, they were not able to pass on, and their job is to now come back to the living world and torment and scare people. The Drkovac appears as a sort of zombie-like baby figure, being very small with a twisted and contorted body with glowing red eyes and grayish dead skin. Oh, and yeah, why were they called the Screecher or the Screamer? Well, because they had a blood-curdling scream that, if heard, could literally turn your blood cold and make you feel like you were going to die. It also was potentially signifying bad things that were about to soon happen in your future. But that's just the start of what the Drek.
Well, I'm gonna make sure I get my baby baptized first thing. Seriously, get your babies baptized, please. Teach your infants the word of God. Because we don't want this to ever happen. Okay.
Drekavac does. Besides screaming in the middle of the night, in the middle of the forest, waking everyone up and causing awful fear and torment, which is basically what babies do anyway, so that's not too crazy. What the Drekavac also does is it stalks and finds the home of newborn babies that have yet to been baptized and collects their souls. One thing I'll say that's a bit off topic is that if you've been watching my mythical creature videos, you've probably noticed that a lot of these creatures, especially ones with very old origins, typically have some sort of social agenda behind them, and this one is overwhelmingly obvious. Like, obviously mythical creatures was the original form of propaganda, and the Drekavac was simply a method of scare tactics to make sure people baptize their babies. But without ruining too much of the fun, why was the Drekavac only the third entry? I simply believe it's because this is the first entry that actually has the capability to affect adults in some sort of way, and also has the potential to kill if you're a newly born, unbaptized baby. For that reason, the Drekavac is extremely creepy, and for some people, extremely scary and even dangerous as well. But don't forget, we have plenty more to go over still. Next up, we have El Charro Negro from Mexico. El Charro Negro, or the Black Charro, is described as a tall, elegant-looking man in an impeccable black suit made up of a jacket, a shirt, tight pants, and a wide-brimmed hat, who wanders in the depth of the night on the lonely stretches of road that joins small cities together in rural Mexico. And he is never seen without his jet black horse. In some depictions, he is even more demonic. His eyes are glowing red, and his face is dark and hidden by his hat. He emits a dark steam every time he breathes, and he's a small sack of gold coins on his waist. Now we know where he is and what he looks like, but what does he do? Is he murderous? No, but he is definitely evil. If the Black Charro encounters a man in his travels, he'll approach him and kindly start a conversation. He'll ask the man to take some gold coins and even ask if he wants any of his dreams to come true in exchange for some gold coins. The only catch is, if the man accepts the gold coins, he is giving the Charro his soul, which I'm sure, as you can imagine, is bad news. Now, if the Black Charro encounters a woman, the encounter is much different. He will kindly approach her as he did the man, but his focus is not on exchanging coins. His goal is to convince her to run away with him and start a new life. If she accepts and agrees and gets on the horse with him, she is bound to the horse and is unable to leave, and that woman is never seen again. I think one of the scariest parts about this creature is the fact that he is in an area where people are likely down in their luck and looking for an opportunity, whether that be the opportunity to start a new life or even just the opportunity to have a few gold coins. In either instance, making a deal with him is like making a deal with the devil, and
Exactly. That's just wicked and malevolent. Malevolent indeed. Taking advantage of the innocent and the desperate. Nah, not cool at all.
Fortunately leaves you worse off than you were. Most of the creatures I cover in these videos are very outwardly scary, and it's obvious that they are meant to do no good, but this creature is different. He's charming and seductive and offers you an opportunity, man or woman, and if you don't know what kind of deal you're making, it's already too late, and for that reason, he's terrifying. Next up, we have Vtuber from ancient Greece. In ancient Greece, they believed to be a plane of existence between life and death, simply known as undead, and that is where these creatures reside. The Vtuber is traditionally believed to be a person that lived a very sacrilegious life and in their afterlife became a Vtuber. The Vtuber is described as a thin, pale creature that resembles its former human form with notable signs of death and decay. Some Bulgarian stories even describe the creature being somewhat werewolf-like. One of the most notable features about these creatures is their razor-sharp teeth and their hunger for human flesh and blood. And if you've already caught on, you would probably notice that this creature very closely resembles the vampire and essentially is the ancient Greek version of the vampire, and is even cited to be an inspiration of the vampire, at least as far as mythology goes. Like the vampire, the Vtuber has many supernatural powers, such as hypnotic eyes, super strength, and consuming life essence increases its powers tenfold. The Vtuber can even shapeshift into a bat or a wolf, and even a different person, which it uses to trick people and lure them into dangerous places. I don't think much more detail is required to understand why this creature is so deadly and ultimately scary, and why it's so high up on the list, but there's still a few more to go, so let's keep going. Moving to Japan, let's discuss the umabozu, likely one of the scariest sea creatures of all time. The umabozu is a giant black humanoid creature that is seen off the coast of Japan, usually at night, and it is so large that it can capsize even the largest of ships with a single blow. A signature sign of an umabozu attack is when the water is relatively calm and peaceful, and all of a sudden it becomes tumultuous, shaking the ship violently. Typically by the time you notice this awful attack, it is too late, and the ship is either broken or sinking. The Umabozu can even summon massive storms and tidal waves with a single roar if it's feeling too lazy to attack you itself. It goes without saying that an encounter with the Umabozu is almost a guaranteed death sentence in most cases, but if you are lucky and do have the right offerings, you may be able to get away unharmed. What is Umabozo after, you may ask? Well, it's either food or barrels. And even if you give him one of these things, you're not necessarily safe. He can still destroy you and your entire team. And for that reason, most people stopped giving him real offerings because they realized it was fruitless and typically not safe. What people started doing was they would give him bottomless barrels, meaning a barrel with nothing in it, basically a cylinder. This would confuse and distract the Umabozu just enough to allow the sailors to escape to safety. To me, the Umabozu is terrifying because of the sheer size, strength, and power of this creature and how it is essentially unable to be beaten in any way. The only saving grace is that I'm not a sailor, so I feel relatively protected, but that doesn't mean that I will never be on a boat around Japan. And if I ever am, I'll be terrified. And now it's time for our final entry on this list. The scariest creature on this list, in my opinion. And if you've already looked in the description, you cheated and you know what's coming, and you ruined the fun for yourself. But for those who haven't yet, we're going to discuss the Goatman. One off-topic note about the Goatman I want to make is that the Goatman was actually commented on so many of my other videos, I knew I had to cover it, and that is a very common trend with these videos. A lot of these mythical creatures come from the comments. So if there's a mythical creature that you know about, or that you're just passionate about that I haven't covered yet, please comment it down below. I love researching and discovering new creatures, and I love sharing them with you guys, and I'm sure you guys love hearing about them. Okay, back to scary. The Goatman that I'll be discussing today is from Maryland, United States. There is another Goatman known for the Goatman's Bridge in Texas, but that's actually a different creature. But maybe they're related, who knows? Goatman is a mythical creature that is half man, half goat. And although his origins aren't fully known, the most popular origin story is that he was an agricultural scientist who was experimenting and researching goats when something awful happened. During one of his experiments, he was mutated into a human-goat hybrid and went insane and began attacking cars with an axe near the back roads of Maryland. The Goatman is said to this day still be stalking people in the forests of Maryland and killing and eating animals. His primary goal is to kill anyone who enters his woods and keeping the Maryland forests private for himself. The Goatman is said to specifically target teens, typically those driving near his forests. He likes to slash their tires with his axe, pull the teens out of the car, and drag them into the forest, or he'll eat them. The Goatman is said to have some pretty interesting powers or skills, such as enhanced strength with an axe, enhanced speed, dark magic, immortality, a feral mind, voice mimicry, and he's also said to be extremely stealthy and have an elusive nature. I don't know about you guys, but if I was a teenager just driving through the woods with my friends and I all of a sudden see a half man, half goat with an axe start attacking my car and dragging my friends out of the car one by one and
I pull out the shoddy. Shy to the body. Go make it a party. That's what I would do.
mutilating their bodies, I'd be pretty terrified. I just thought this entry was kind of silly, so I thought I'd throw it in here. But it's definitely terrifying, and a lot of you guys commented it, so I knew I had to add it. Goatman is definitely something you don't want to mess with. But what do you guys think? What did you think of this list, and what creatures do you guys want to see next? I love making these mythical creature videos, and you guys obviously love watching them. So that's all for now, and until next time, trust me, bro.
And that is that, warriors. That is that for tonight. Well, I've got to say, tonight was quite the stream, as always. But tonight has been special. Excuse me. Excuse me again. As I was saying, though, tonight has been a special... Oh, excuse me. Tonight has been a special stream. Special of just being back for 2024. Excuse me, 2025. Ending 24 and getting it to 25. Just being here now to share my content and adventures with y'all has mean a lot. Thank you all. Thank you all for being here. And I'm thinking of having my chat back up again too. I'm gonna start having that back up again. I will. It's been some time, but I believe it fair to have my chat back up and running again. That way I don't miss y'all too much. Again, I want to thank everyone for being here. just having a great time, helping me out with another adventure, and us just taking down some more supernatural rivals. But with that being in closing, I shall return tomorrow with another stream. Same warrior time, same warrior channel. And tomorrow I believe we'll be able to finish off our adventure. Either tomorrow or very soon after. So, in closing, look out for each other, take care of each other, be the best for each other, and most importantly, you guys matter. Warriors, peace out. Until next time, peace.